Hello and welcome to chapter 195 of our streaming adventure. Today is the Legacy Showcase, and we did some work trying to gather the QPs this season. We came up just short for the previous weekend in March there, and so since then we were able to get our 40 and actually get a little bit more. And at one point, I was pushing maybe we could get 80 together, but really, with the focus I've had on Legacy lately, I don't even know what I would have spent it on. I don't feel like I would have wanted to play Vintage. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I would have enjoyed it. Or I could have had less pressure trying something goofy, and that would have been better for me, but that's the past. I also adjusted my camera a little bit because when it was closer to here, the angle on it, like I had to keep moving over and over. So pushing the camera back this way, it still kind of gets everything. So hope I'm not throwing you off at all there. But we just hit 213 people, which means we have just tipped into the 9th round. The math is a little weird once it gets into the higher numbers, and instead of 128 going to 256, it goes to 213. So, yep, 9 rounds today. So that will be interesting. Hopefully, we are in contention for all of them, and that just makes everything more fun. But in between rounds, we will be doing the crossword puzzles like I used to do on every other normal challenge. So that's the game plan. I hope if you're watching with me live, you're going to have a great day and I can keep you entertained. And if you're watching me later, if I'm not entertained, just fast forward a little bit. I promise I'll be entertaining later. But Legacy Showcase, playing our Bant deck that we have iterated on. I think we're on version 4 by now. So, hello and good luck. All right, on the draw, against an opponent last seen playing elves. Last seen playing elves. I don't hate Noble Hierarch into Skyclave into Skyclave. This could get me Tropical Noble. Like, we are on the draw, so maybe I'm just dead, but I'm going to keep. If they are not elves, then I have been okay. I still think they are. Once upon a time, there was a young elf named Llanowar, and he and his buddies got together and brought out the local Craterhoof behemoth. And it ran over JP and his noble hierarch friends. It was a great story. Vengevine. Okay, not elves. This is going to be some Hogak. Pitch. Cast another 1-drop. Get Vengevine back. Yep, cast Gravecrawler because you are a zombie. Basking Rootwalla even. There's your Vengevine. I feel like a lot of this sucks. I just need to be able to deal with this Vengevine. They have 1 card left? No blocks. Alright, Gravecrawler's back. Alright, so what did we establish we need? Tropical. Pass the turn, and then we start the Apparition Parade. They found the pump for Root Wall. That's what I was worried about, is will they find the Root Wall of pump? No locks. So the question here is, all right, I steal Root Wall, or I steal Vengevine. What's the worst for me? Putrid Dip is the enabler, but they'll be able to jump it later. If I take Rootwalla, I block Vengevine, then they get a 1/1. Then I hijack Vengevine and block. I think I have to take that one. Then I block Vengevine. Take 3. They could always play something else too, though. They have another Vengevine. Or are they just banking on the future? Or they just want the flying? Alright, I need some good ones. Take that, block that, still dead. Take that. Swords, block. That's still not enough. Swords, block swords. Nope. Alright. Lost the first one to Hogak. So, Hogak, Containment Priest, Supreme Verdict, probably these relics, Surgical, and then trade Feast and Famine for Sword of Fire and Ice. What else? Force of Negation seems poor. Probably don't have time for Teferi. Probably don't have time for Sylvan. Batterskull still good. Jet still good. Apparition still good if I can get to it. Swords. True name. I'm just looking, is there anything else I want there? Silence, no. Canoness, Wilt. Are they likely to bring anything in versus me that I need to worry about? Like, would Veil of Summer protect me in some way? It might be a force. Because I have what? 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. It might just be a force, because a true name can block. Yeah. I'm going to update my little sheet over here. Okay, you guys are out. Yes, I'd like to play first. I got multiple swords. My only white is off the noble, but I still keep it. So I want to drop into noble here to give myself white mana, followed up with being able to ponder in something else. This ponder is going to do a lot of the heavy lifting, but they have mulligan to 4. I am liking my chances more. Teferi is out along with the Wilts, so I might not have access to graveyard stuff. They kept 4. I had forgot about Cavern of Souls. Do I care about Cavern of Souls? No. Lot, Leth, Troll, and Avengefy. Enters the battlefield or dies. So, I could give myself Stoneforge Mystic here, which is probably worthwhile. Drawing a white mana source would be terrific. White mana source would give me access to have swords as well as play the Batterskull. Snuffed out. Goodbye, Stoneforge. They have to have Swamp in play, correct? Take it. That'll do, pig. I think I'm going to sit back on the defensive swords with the plan to land Batterskull next turn. I can take 1. I don't care about 1. Is that good enough? Once upon a time, there was a story about a basking root walla. And that story was very bad, and we won the game. Okay. Anything I saw that makes me think differently? I want to take a look at recently performing Hogak decks, because it was not in our top performers of the metagame, or was not within the top 10. See, people have been doing Lotleth Troll stuff. I kind of want to look for the Lotleth Troll one. Or at least I saw somebody playing Lotleth Troll. A screenshot. I think that was what Aaron had taken. There it is. There it is. So they do have Force of Vigor. Dread of Night. Nice. Cabal therapies do exist. Alright, I think I am going to stick with the... See, now I want to kind of... We have the Surgical. We have the Relics. We have the Containment Priest. Do I want... We've already trimmed. I'm going to be on the draw. We can do it. We can do it. Keep swords into Stoneforge. I'm going to keep. I feel like it's reasonable enough. The question is, the more cards they have in their hand, the harder it is for me to deal with everything. And so it's like, is Batterskull enough? Maybe. They are thinking. Did I cut it? Yeah, it depends on... They could have Thoughtseize type effects. Masked Vandal. When Masked Vandal enters the battlefield, exile a creature from your graveyard. If you do, exile artifact or enchantment. That's interesting. You could throw away your randos. And it only costs 2, but you have to have a little bit of setup. Abrupt Decay, Dismember, Thoughtseize, Dread of Night. Dread of Night only hitting the white creatures. Force of Vigor, Leyline. What overlap do you have with Cavern of Souls? Lotleth is a zombie. That's pretty nice. So you got Putrid Imp for the discard enabler. Lotleth is the discard enablers, and keeps the counters, I think is good. Keeps the counters. Only 1 Dryad Arbor, but that's worth knowing. Really, only 2 Gravecrawlers. I guess it only does you good if you have the zombie that can keep pulling it back. Alright, they mulliganed. Once upon a time, there was a basking root walla, and his name was Wally. Wally the Rootwalla lived in the forest. That's kind of sad. Vengevine, Lotleth Troll, and another Misty Rainforest. Okay. Now, am I necessarily going to have to stop a Vengevine, or would I rather Misty Rainforest to start setting up? So Tropical here. Ponder here. I could definitely draw one of these, potentially have two of these. Faster. That way I have access to 2 Swords to Plowshares with an option on more. Or I should say, I have access to the first. Okay. So Vengevine has arrived. Get attacked for 5 here. Incorrect. Hogak has arrived. So get attacked for 4. If only that were a Tundra. If I play Stoneforge here, it's not going to do me any good. If I play Karakas here, they attack me for 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But hopefully they won't be able to recast it. One, two, three, four, five, six. This is 10. So we know we are drawing a land. The bigger question is, can I afford to wait for those things? They didn't pump. I like that. All right, so this could give me Stoneforge. I could also have Uro life gain plus a land plus a swords. So that put me up to 10. One, two, three, 10. Or play a Stoneforge and have a swords. They won't be able to pump both, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to have to draw one of these again. I play this, Uro gets me to 10. If I don't play this, and I play Stoneforge, 3, 4. Alternatively, I play Stoneforge Mystic. I already did. I'm saying alternatively, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they swing all out. I gotta get Batterskull. All right. If I block here, 3, 4, 5, 6. They could have what? Elvish Spirit Guides and double pump. That would indeed be a blowout. I had not played around the double Elvish Spirit Guide second pump. I mean, if they stop this, I'm just dead. I assume they pump now. Ooh. They're giving me life to play with. See, that's bad. Okay. Step 1. If I play a Titan or an Uro, I get a 3 life and a land drop, but then I can only play the Batterskull. I can't Batterskull and Swords, and I don't think that's good enough. I could play. All right, so we know they have Hogak in hand right now. The question really is, can they stop both of? I guess if they have Force of Vigor would have to have been played on their turn. This could be an Abrupt Decay. This could be... Wow. This could be a Force of Vigor. The fact that we are lingering on my upkeep makes me think that's Force of Vigor. Okay, so... Hogak has been exiled. If I let this happen, I can't let this happen. I can't let that happen. I pick up the Batterskull. If we would have to bait them into attacking again. We currently cannot regrow the Uro. I think that's a problem with the basic planes and the Caracas. Bloodghast. This might be too much now. This might be too much inbound because we could block that. Counteracts, we take 5. We block there and take... Yeah, we're dead. Force of Vigor is what did it. Because they... Even if we go to 2 to put out Batterskull. Batterskull cancels, say, this out. They get through for 4. Even if they didn't pump, they would still get through. If we block their swords that, they can pump that one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Potentially, I needed to just let Batterskull go, and then I could have deployed Uro with this same amount of mana and been at 6 life. Would 6 life in this situation be any better? I swords that, and I take 7, so no, I would still be dead. Alright, we dead. Unfortunate. Close. Close, but not enough. That's frustrating. Alright, well, still plenty of life left. I mean, we got, like I said, 9 rounds. We just tipped over into the extra amount of players. So there are many rounds left to play. You have said before the matchup was bad, but then we beat it. I think the changes we made, funny enough, would have benefited us if we didn't draw like 7 copies of Skyclave Apparition. If I could draw a balance between the things, but kind of having too much of it did not help me. All right. Let's get our crosswording on. First things first, turn off the sound effects, turn off the mistakes. What is the word of the day? Vaebrissa. What do we think Vaebrissa is? I'm going to say a small vibration. A stiff, bristly hair growing about the mouth of a certain animal, like a whisker of a cat, because it senses the vibrations. Well, now you know, and knowing is half the battle. The other half of the battle is lasers, if G.I. Joe taught me anything. Sound effects, mistakes, off. Okay. If you fail to maintain, or Loki, another Trisker. If you fail to maintain. I want to say something like let it like wear down or let it rust, but that doesn't look like it fits. Leafy Greens, a group organizing read-a-thons. Is that like Riff? We had Riff when I was growing up as reading is fundamental. ROCKET, rocket launcher. Fallopian tube traveler. That is an ovum. The egg floats down the fallopian tube. Fighting on the same side, you're like allies. Allies or allied? I think it's D. I think it's allies. Allied. If you're allied together. Pointy feature of an elf would be their ear. Don't change the main benefit of Raisin Bran. I'm not sure what we're asking for yet. What is an organization concerned with pedigree? The Kennel Club. American Kennel Club, AKC? Not sure that's right, but. Charge with a crime, indict. Evaluate. Assesses. Snorkeling destination. The water, right? Yoga variety. It's like hot yoga. I believe it's called Bikram yoga. Summoned via the PA system. I need a burger. It's for a cop. Beach bum. Animal whose name sounds like a dessert. Good call, good call. Snorkeling reef. An animal, the name sounds like a dessert. That would be a Sunday poodle. I think this is wrong. Hawaiian welcome gift. Lei is lei, L-E-I. A hospital roof feature. Helipad. Your aunt in Argentina. I don't know. Additional shopping centers. Apartment expense, rent. A weasel's aquatic relative and otter. A flower visitor. A bee. Come together. Harvests. Reap. Tater. What's a slang name? Spud. Because this is maple. Granger in the Harry Potter movies. Hermione. Real, authentic. Because this is paces. Actual. That might fit. Defending liberty and pursuing justice. I don't know. Thank you, Thorn. I appreciate it. We have an uphill battle. One who pulls some strings. Puppeteer, puppet master. Encountered, met. The sticky part of a frog. Tongue. Some are filled with mincemeat. Pies. I could try spelling it for the third time. There we go. A binding attachment. Handcuffs. Now, see, I'm used to the camera being here. Now I got to look over here. Handcuffs. Oh. Glue? Horn sounds. Is your horn honk? Is your horn beep? Uh-oh. The up and down version here is really sexy. And I can't think of anything with those letters. Having candy before dinner. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. Now I know. I was going to say it's either honks or beeps, and now it's neither of them. People in your dating history. Those are your exes. Excessive bureaucracy is red tape. All right. Where do you bake naan? You bake it in the oven and then you eat it because that's delicious. Went after in court. You sue somebody, so you sued them in court. Kingdoms, empires. Don't change the main benefit of Raisin Bran. Keep it fiber. I'm not sure about that one. Drafted. Okay. So evaluate. It was not assess. Maybe it's a say. That could be. Toy with a tiny projectile. I want to say like Nerf gun or something like that. You try to hit something. Rainbow are shaped in an arc. If you added frosting, you iced it. You pack away, you hide, you... This is wrong. Whatever this is. I'm going to go with FBI Lab just because it feels like it would fit there. All right, what is a low-carb diet? Keto was Atkins, but none of those seem to fit 5-letter. A host who heard many questions is Alex Trebek. Rest in peace. Dazzling people. Is this paleo, the low carb? It's got to be. You page somebody. So glitterati? Really? Really? Okay. Paper quantity comes in a ream. Hair. A harpist. Treat unfairly. Treat unfairly. There we go. Or a hint to starred, answered, scrambled last word. Oh, so are you telling me that this fiber is spelled wrong? I don't get that. Collide with the latest messenger at Hogwarts. Something something owl. Additional extramoles. Okay. Instead of small, it could be malls. So instead of keep it, don't change the main benefit of Raisin Bran. Keep it fiber. Keep it. I don't know. I don't got that one. This one's just definitely. I don't know what this one is. Collide with the latest messenger from Hogwarts. A large amount. Much. disapproving sound. Tut. Agreed. Death in the family minus early operating system. 36 down. Little Nas, Panini, got it. Really Sexy is so hot, and having candy before dinner is a no-no, so that your car goes toot. All right, over into this mess. Come Together meets or 35 down, a sewn border is a hem. No. Okay, instead of hit a new owl, or instead of hit a new low, it's hit a new owl. That's sad. Crossword streams are great. An animal whose name sounds like a dessert that starts with a T. What's a dessert that starts with a T? Ice? No. Iced tea is not a dessert. Pack away, you stow something. Tiramisu. What the crap is this one? Something about this is spelled wrong. This is spelled wrong. If you played fantasy football, I have drafted, but that could be wrong. What else would be under playing fantasy football? You did an online bet. You watched the Red Zone stream. 33 down, Send Over the Moon. If somebody is over the moon, they are overjoyed, they're overexcited. An ant in Argentina. Still not sure what that one is. A toy that has tiny projectiles. Pea shooter. Got it. So then comes together here is merge. Send Over the Moon is elate. Try to hit something. Take a swing. Okay. Animal whose name sounds like a dessert is a moose. Got it. All right, so the fantasy football clue was that you dreamed it. Ha ha ha, you didn't draft it. All right. Yep, you were right. Tia was the Argentina one. But like that's the thing is they always have these little sometimes it's how you read it in your head and I'm like, yeah, fantasy football, you draft. Where it's more like fantasy football. What do you want from me? I'm just a humble noble hierarch streamer. Free up storage space. Your computer is running low. Well, that's bad. You know, it's probably due to I've started taking the videos now. Plug. I've started taking the video streams and uploading them to YouTube. But when you do the processing on your computer, it's like you could take a video. You could take a video that's like 1 gigabyte, and after you have done editing it, suddenly it's like 6 gigabytes, and it's like, what the crap even happened there? I smashed it together. It's like, yep, that stuff's exponential. I don't know what you want to tell me. So we definitely need to get that. I mean, at first, a lot of like the Twitch stuff was handling that. Like it would take the you upload, or the Twitch VOD holds on to it, and then I could just take that and send it right to YouTube. But I've been doing within OBS, I can hit like a record button down here, and then it keeps the drive local, and that's really what I need to do. Is I need to set up an external hard drive for sure. But what I was going to do here is pull up the list so we can look at it. This is where we are for today. And I don't know, I'm pretty happy with it overall. It is definitely multiple iterations over multiple days, tweaking different stuff as we played, Mana Trader Series matches, stuff like that. And I did kind of an analysis for the metagame and stuff like that, and it felt like, well, what I want to say, the top decks were, or I can pull it up for you, in the metagame analysis, the top decks out of like 375 instances, Rug Delver is 22%, Blue-Red Delver, I mean, very close. We're looking at like 1/3 of the overall meta is some form of Delvering. Death and Taxes is taking up the other half there. And then Red Prison. Now, Red Prison had an uptick in the latest set of events. Where is it? Yeah, in the PTQ. So we had the challenge, and then the PTQ. 19 people from the PTQ. That's kind of absurd. But, so Delver, Death and Taxes, Red Prison, Elves, Bank Control, Lands. Like, Hogak exists. Hogak is on our radar, and that's why I had Hogak on my sideboarding sheet. But I think when we played the Mana Trader stuff, where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. We played 13 matches, and I've had Delver 3 times. Everything else is a 1. So, and hey, ready for the next round already? Hello and good luck. Let's go. We're on the play. I like it. Everything I ever wanted. They have mulligan to 6. I'm going to do my best to just set up. Does it make sense to do basic? Alright. So that'll give me multiple Stone Forges and at least the 3 mana and to be able to Skyclave. Uh-oh. Well, maybe if they play out the little, what do you call it, guy? So now, is this a Batterskull? Batterskull can attack. Sword of Fire and Ice. Well, no. What we do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not yet. Theoretically, next turn I could sort of Stoneforge Missions can ponder building up to one big turn. So the question is the shuffle before or after? All right, so we'll drop a Batterskull. Not having a second white definitely hurts with how this hand is set up. But six here. This could be a Wurmcoil. Could be a Thought-Knots here. So maybe this needed to be... This maybe needed to be Tundra. I wasn't even considering that, and that's why that's stupid. That needed to be a Tundra. Because if it were Tundra, we would then have Apparition available to us, but we currently do not. Because we're dumb. And that would also have let us have Stoneforge Mystic as well as the Swords to Plowshares. Took a... What did they take? They took a Swords. Oh, our recording has ended. So hopefully you can still hear me on stream, but the little side recording has ended. Wah wah. That's the thing about the not having enough resources. Okay, well, that might have been the perfect draw. Now we get a Tundra. Now we Apparition. Is it Leaves play? Yep. That one. I mean, I am definitely in trouble here, but I'm just not sure if they are green post or what exactly. Caracas. Ulamog? All is dust. Boo to you, good sir. At least I still got a Batterskull. I'll hold this for now. I think it's probably better overall. Let's get ourselves a new tool. TKS, all of that makes sense. Do I want the sword ability or yeah, I do. Because my sword protects me from blue creatures like this idiot. Nice illusion, sir. What have I shown? Batterskull's in play. Played a Skyclave. Sure. Played my Stoneforge out. Take it. I'll say that's not the one I'm worried about. This Emrakul is. Alright, so what's happening here? I can Swords this thing. No, I can't Swords this thing due to Karakas. They will not give me the chance to Swords it because of Karakas. So do you still have another TKS? Oh, just a Walking Ballista. Those we can handle. Well, I cannot currently cast the Skyclave. So, had I brainstormed, I would have found another Force of Will. Good to know, good to know. Oh crap, each one of these pumps is going to make this ballista bigger. And now we're just dead. I'm just taking a glance at what my sideboard plan is against this deck, and it doesn't exist. Cool. Find yourself a colorless creature. What might it be? So I feel like the countering, well, maybe. Like do they have Cavern of Souls? I feel like Cavern of Souls is less likely in the Cloudpost deck, but they found themselves a Thought-Knots here. Goodbye, Skyclave. Yep. I mean, you could power it up with a Cloudpost. You could attack me for 3 with a Cloudpost. Just literally turn it sideways. Cool. Cool. Oh, they had more things. How foolish of me. There were more things to play. Would you like to waste your Walking Ballista? Yep, that's fine. I mean, I'm dead anyway. Nothing really changes here, but... Alright, well... This was humbling. Give yourself another Eye Ugin. Those are great. You want 2 of those. 5, 10, 15... 7 to tutor. I think they're a little short. But maybe they have a second Ulamog. Do you, in fact, have a second Ulamog? Nope, just a Reality Smasher. All right. Well, that was bad. I don't even know. All right, first of all, what would I add? A Supreme Verdict? Maybe? It doesn't even seem. I mean, it does. If this at least does something. Yeah, I feel like in general, there's not. This is not a deck that was expected. Does Feast and Famine speed me up? Skyclave Apparitions still. Skyclave seems like it overall is going to be on the weaker side here. But it can still deal with the little ones, but there are going to be. Does All Is Dust exile or just sacrifice? Sacrifices, okay. Umezawa's Jit also feels. I mean, I'm going to say small. If I trade that for a sword, that at least. I'm thinking sword, I can knock some cards out of their hand while they're trying to develop mana or something to that effect. It feels like there's not much here that I want to even come in. Minute on the clock, Jeremy. Has what? Thought-Knot Seer or has Reality Smasher? Yeah, see, mono green Cloud Post is what it's giving me. Try that. Yes, I would like to play first. I mean, I feel like these are going to be dead, so I can't. So this is what, green, white. I have to put 2 cards back. 1, 2. Chalice. Cool. Chalice. Yep. That would have been a reason for Wilt. Well, I hope everybody out there's having fun. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Reality Smasher? My Swords to Plowshares can't wait to meet your Reality Smasher. Bring it on! Only 3 draw steps away from a Supreme Verdict. Getting closer. I will take a Batterskull. Thought not, Seer. How foolish of me. It's just a warping whale. Yeah, I kept Force of Negation in. What are you going to do about it? I guess... What do you call it? Skyclave app... It's going to be that kind of day, huh? Well, I hope... I'm glad that I could be your one win today. Because if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. And their deck sucks, so be nice. What does... In case I draw the other one, white, blue. So let's get a Tundra. Also, we needed the white for potential Skyclave Apparition. But now we need to draw both the land and the Wrath. Can't do both. Halfway there. Be sweet if I could steal this dummy. That would have been a nice draw last turn, so that we would be leading into... I mean, we're dead from trample, so it doesn't really matter, but... No need to waste our time. Let's just make sure they actually attack us. They might just have... Sure. Well, that was terrific and fun and enjoyable. I'm not bitter. No, of course not. Why would I be upset that our opponent's unplayable deck beat us? Be nice. Well, I think it's more important that we get back to the real heart of the stream, which is the crossword puzzles. I think, yeah, that's really what we were going for there. We got to get back to the crossword puzzles. All right. Settings are correct. All right. Straightforward. Comedian Ollie Wong takes to court a flaky fish. Cod? Isn't cod flaky? A PR blunder. Dear Aaron, please give me an example of a PR blunder. Perhaps me playing anything. A place to steal stalagmites. A cave. Invisible protection in sci-fi. Force field. Natives of southwestern Colorado. Pueblo? No. Southwestern Colorado. Utes? The Utah? I think it's the Utes. Painting on fresco? Plant Breeders seed catalog or something like seed library, seed something. A tandoor is an oven. Desk jockey. Seed bank. I knew there was a thing. I was like, no, it's definitely something. Shaved like a regular die. Cube. Cubed. Cubic. There we go. Because this is dogs. Okay. Extremity would be what? The end of it? So then that makes this gaff. A radius's place is in your arm. Because the radius and ulna are the bones in your arm. Digital birthday greeting is an e-card. Below 0. Freezing cold. Alternative to ring or a hoop. Earring. A ring or a hoop or a stud. Product samples. Taste test or pushes into action. Denials. A prefix for a geo. A lion's warning would be a roar. And a red flag tosser is a ref. A strand of smoke. A wisp. Is it a wisp of smoke? Flexed. Lots of lens. Part of a URL. Dot. Okay, I need a country music aficionado out there. Something young band. Eli. Is Eli? Well, it is today. That's what it's going to be. Waze direct suggestion. That is like the alternative to Google Maps that talks to you about traffic. I don't know what you would call the what is it? Change your route or whatever. Do what I do. Follow along. Follow. That doesn't fit. Follow behind. I feel like a lot of these are literally copied from yesterday. Or I should say, the Sunday puzzle we did, when we're looking at Saturday ones, like maple is replaced, oven has been reused. Come on, get creative. Zesty. Follow my lead. You bawl, you cry. Slowly nurse. You sip your beer. Fresh off the boat. Network. I don't remember. Afro-Brazilian martial art incorporating dance and music. Like, I was gonna say jujitsu. Nah, I don't know. Gloria Gaynor. Helps if you spell her name right. A budget-conscious company. Avis, because they know about capoeira. Okay. Well, let's try to narrow down some of the... we'll narrow down most of the other letters, and maybe that'll help, but thank you. How do you be a good example? Well, you don't get snarky when you lose, that's for one. So I can be better about that. Number of square feet in a yard. So 3 by 3 is 9. Move over. Gotcha. Gridiron 6-pointer, abbreviated, we TDs. So this is avid. Tail. Emotional upheavals. I would say tail spins. So maybe this isn't cry, it's sob. And then this is so far we're on cap. Not bound together is loose. We're getting close. CAPO. Oh, it was COPOEIRA. Nice. A judge has a robe. Yeah, I can't believe I don't think I've ever heard of that before. So, interesting. Should that be the case, Puerto Rico, a particle once modeled as plum pudding, this should be an atom, leave out, you omit something, and a dreidel for one. We could call this scoot. Exciting quality. All right, a part of a squirrel's store. Well, you save your acorns. Destroy a sensitive document. Shred. Chest muscles are your pecs. If you take somebody to court, you sue them. So this is another repeat clue. Just sitting there, but hold on. You get away from somebody, you elude them. And then if you're sitting there, you're idle. And if you're just straightforward, you're basic. A channel of communication would be a medium. Pushes into action, you impel somebody to do something. Denials, no's. That's incredible. Wow. And ways suggests a route. That makes sense. Okay. You came up. Simone is Biles. So fresh off the boat. Oh, that helps. It's either ABC, NBC, or CBS. Really way to narrow it down. Well, we know this is Cadet. So now we have it down to ABC or NBC. And NR does not make sense. So it's got to be ABC. Okay. So came up, arose. Be a good example. That means you fit the mold. Amendment prohibiting cruel and unusual is your 8th amendment, right? Ta-da! Wow, the round was so bad, we did a puzzle, and there's still 20 matches in progress. All right, I think I am going to take a quick break, and I should be back shortly. Go stretch my legs, shake off the bad vibes, and I'll be back. So in the past, I've like won the first 2 matches of something, and then it's like, oh, take a bathroom break or whatever, and then have proceeded to lose. So big brain play here. We lost the first 2. Take a break. Maybe we flip things around and start winning. I'm willing to accept all those wins. I will resolve my conscience and just deal with it. If we were to win out from here. Now, obviously, worst tiebreakers in the world, but who knows? Maybe people got tired. Maybe people wanted to go to bed. I don't know when time this is around the world. I think it's 6 hours adjusted. You get over into Europe and stuff like that. I think it's 13 hours ahead for Japan. So 13 hours ahead, it's 1 in the morning. They'll fall asleep, especially 5 more rounds from now. They'll be passed out asleep. So all this planning, all this math, all of this anticipation to play against Delver, Death and Taxes. So we played against Hogak and colorless Eldrazi Post, right? and what's worse is our decks are almost set up to fight it. Like having the extra Skyclave Apparition, having the extra Wrath should have helped in the Hogak matchup, I would have thought. But I think that one, had we been on the play versus the draw, that could have turned the tide in the first game. And maybe that's what I needed. I mean, we did win one of those 3. So really all we needed to do was turn the tide in that first game. But the second game, it just is, we no longer having the Wastelands, because I felt like it didn't necessarily do much. Taking those Wastelands out could have been the disruptive element we would need against a post deck, but I still don't think that doesn't feel like a real deck. What I'm saying is, I understand like the green version has the consistency. We have 3 basics right now. And the main reason for the 3 basics, I would say, is against the opponent Wastelands of the world and all that kind of stuff. But I do wonder if I am more subject to Stifle, which I've seen different versions running. Maybe by having as many fetch lands as I do, I am more subject to disruption. But the other versions I saw that are like almost all non-basics, I feel like that's exploitable / foolish. So yeah. That's true. That I'm worried about my fetch lands being stifled where I have, 34 other triggers? Trigger. Stifle my living weapon trigger. I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying it could happen. The other thing too, as I was complaining about the Eldrazi deck, it's also what led me to get onto the Stoneblade decks was not having the ability to kind of sculpt or have any agency, I guess, in what your deck is doing. That it's just, nope, this is what I drew off the top. This is what I drew off the top. And not liking how that plays out. So that's what was like, gotta play Brainstorm, gotta play Ponder. And having reached that, I guess from there we will see. We'll see where we go from here. Because, like, as of right now, obviously not doing hot today, but we're going to continue to play. I want to try to. Are we going to play all 9 rounds? Probably not. If I never manage to win another round, we're probably not playing all 9 rounds. If I can get on a hot streak, we will see. But keep in mind, we still have the Mana Trader series out there. Mana Trader series is still Legacy. We've been playing this through that. And for the most part, I feel like it is sitting well. But, I mean, if we look at... Let me bring up Mana Traders. Where is it? Yeah. So, we are currently... 10-3. So, if we finished with our current percentage, we would be 76.9%. Now, we have to play 7 more matches to put ourselves on the leaderboard, so obviously we aren't there yet, but I mean, just based on what the leaderboard is showing, there are some lower numbers here. And it's just a how many people have even managed to finish their 20 matches yet, right? Like, holy crap, who's played 50 matches already? I'm impressed by them. Did we play them? Magic Maniac? Yes, they were on Death Shadow. They played 50 matches? That's impressive. I mean, that's like legit impressive. Way to go, you. Oh. Oh, well. I mean, I'm not really sure where else I would go right now, at least in Legacy. What more I would want to do. Friend of the stream, Amir, had posted on Twitter something that they were playing. No, a miracle. So, had been playing this Omnath list. Now, here's the Brainstorms and the Ponders, as well as Life from the Loam? Oh, it's a Field of the Dead deck. Okay, so that makes sense. Like, maybe you lose some stuff you want Life from the Loam to reset, but... I mean, in general, this kind of thing, this, quote, value proposition appeals to me. Whether it's good enough or not, I don't really know. But Amir is a good deck builder and or plays decks that are good. Now, is this why he's doing this, playing Rug Delver today? Because he plays good decks? Yes, probably. I can be more easily swayed than that. I could be like, what's the distracted boyfriend meme? It's like, good deck, and I'm like, is that Noble Hierarch back there? How you doing? That's just me. I really like the Skyclave apparition. Like, just now having played, is it Modern? And maybe it was Pioneer. Skyclave Shade. Skyclave Shade is another card where I was more impressed with it the more I played with it, but with the Uros and things like that of Legacy, Skyclave Shade has a much bigger drawback there. Like, oops, or just Swords to Plowshares existing, and Swords to Plowshares existing as well as Uro. Skyclave Shade and Death Shadow are a little too sketch. So he's playing Jeskai Miracles. Nice. Now I think I saw something. He was doing something with Lynn Chalice, checking like sideboard mapping and stuff, and I thought that was an interesting thing. I guess if you know what you're talking about, to have a stream going over, this is what I think I want to move in and stuff. Those two are definitely more, I would even say, pillars of the community to listen to in regards to these are things I want to take in and out and whatever. We could have had Felidar Retreat. Lost to Burn. Ouch. But you said Jeskai Miracles. So I've seen Miracles decks playing Uro. I mean, in a way, if you're going to be like long-term, late game, whatever, maybe Uro does fit to a Miracles plan. But I think the more stable mana of just being blue-white or whatever would be more beneficial to you. I don't know. Although it's hard. Miracles without Counterbalance or Uro. Yeah, like, Counterbalance makes sense, especially if you have a way, you brainstorm back or whatever to be able to manipulate, keep a 1-drop on top to turn off a lot of stuff. But I think didn't we play against Burn? We ended up playing against Burn, and they got us. I think they did kill us with Price of Progress, or if it didn't kill me outright, it got me low enough so something else finished me off. But we were able to push back in general against them, so that was nice. I'm rocking these basics today. I got a friend of mine gave me the store code for whatever secret lair this is. So we are playing. I cut snow basics for regular basics just so we could play these. I don't know. They have not given me any luck, so thanks a lot. But I hope there's some cool factor that sometime. See, like this. Look at this. There's a skull and a tree. How does this not tap for 2 colors? I mean, I would almost argue that's misleading. I'm just saying. True hero. What a true hero. All right. Round 3. Let's turn the beats around and start getting some wins. Won the die roll. Opponent was last seen playing World Gorger combo. I could ponder in hopes of setting up an Uro. What kind of World Gorger combo? Baleful Strix, Hull Breachers, and Opposition Agents? What the crap is this deck? We're going to have to be mindful of some of that stuff. Brazen Borrower. Alright, so this can get us to a Stoneforge Mystic. So then here we'll be able to crack. Now the big thing is, can that punish us for lands? They don't have Dark Ritual. That's what I wanted to see. Basic Swamp. Thoughtseize. It's a good thing I stacked my idiot the way I did. Alright, we'll need a Tundra here. Now the real question is, what do I want to fight them over? Fae of Wishes? So fetch land is enough to get me to... Not yet. I need one more. Fetch land, and a spell is me 5 for the Uro rebuy. They could kill the Stoneforge. That also gets me there. Gets me closer. Okay. I will take a Brainstorm here. So there's nothing to play that on yet, so don't. Okay. New Thoughtseize. You got me. I think I get Tropical with that one. Do they take Supreme Verdict? No. Okay, 4 cards left for them. One, two, three, four, 5. Force pitching Snapcaster Mage for them. I'll allow it. They're down to 2 cards left. So, Flooded Strand, Brainstorm, depending on if they deploy anything else, which they might not. It makes sense probably for them not to. 3 cards left in hand. Oof. So put back 2 of those. That probably should have been tropical. Okay, so here we're looking at Ponder, Apparition, Swords. Okay. Dak Faden can be Apparition. Okay. Griselbrand Kolaghan. Are they debating what to do here? Oh, I'm glad I didn't play Batterskull into that Dak Faden. Alright, Force pitching Force. What could I find? I could find a Ponder and a Force? Do I want to redraw those? Right now, I would say no. Okay, there's got to be a bug there that if you just say any order, you get them right back. Because I feel like that happened last time too. So I think I need to shuffle. Or I need to like click them and then do. It feels like that's a bug. Ponder Naked. So here I want to keep Caracas open for this Griselbrand. We could keep up Tropical and Caracas for multiple colors. I guess the better question will be, do I want white available for Caracas? They shuffled there. Now they're brainstorming. So draw 3, put 2 back here. If that's even good enough. The bigger question will be Dak Faden. I'm going to give them the Punishing Fire back unless they use their red. Green, blue. We'll eat 1, 2, I was gonna say, is it worth it to put this out there? It could distract their Dak Faden, but we can wait till next turn to deploy it. So maybe that's just a better way to do it. I'll discard those two. So I could play and equip here. We'll yield to that. Sure. We'll clear the Dak. Put some counters. And as of right now, I don't see a reason to deploy the Skyclave. Let them try to set something up. Also, they could just kill it. We know that the Punishing Fire is in their hand. Past you. We now have Force of Will protection. Just in case. Okay, so we ended up winning that one. But they had Hull Breacher. They have Hull Breacher, and we know they have Opposition Agent, so those are both scary things to worry about. Alright, so what does that make me think? I think I want Relic. I think I want Surgical. Now, just because, they have blue mana, I don't necessarily want Carpet, because that's not... Carpet is not, I'm going to get a burst of mana. That's not what's helping me against them. So, what I'm looking at is the blue and red protection of Sword versus the green and black protection. Or I should say the black protection. I think Veil of Summer is probably worthwhile. Now, here's another thing where I was complaining about the searches and the draw effects and stuff like that. I feel like this Sylvan Library is going to be... Sylvan Library is going to be I don't want to say disadvantage, but liability. That's probably where I was going better, is liability. So then, is Supreme Verdict good enough versus them? They are going to have little idiots, but we saw Snapcaster from them. I guess let's pull that list up again. So Animate Dead, Dance of the Dead. Being able to stop either of those, theoretically, with Wilt could stop the World Gorger Dragon combo. but they're going to have lots of... They have an Echo of Eons. Their deck's interesting. Torment of Hailfire. I guess 2 Dak Fade-ins, a mishmash of stuff. Maybe this is where Apparition gets trimmed? Maybe not all, but trimmed. Not removed, trimmed. Likewise, how many of these spells are they playing on their own turn? Sorcery speed. That could be an argument to trim Force of Negation. Although, if they do go for the World Gorger part, that's on their turn. I think the verdict comes out. I think if I'm deciding to fight on this relic access... Oh, no, I took too long. We did not sideboard. I was not paying attention to the clock. I did not sideboard. Jeremy, you dummy. It's this kind of day, isn't it? It's going to be this kind of day. Thoughtseize. Yep. I was too busy talking about it to actually have finished doing it. What a shock. There's Grove of the Burn Willows. Now, actually, the more I think about it, is there punishment that I've seen from them? What do you got? Surgical? I would like to search. Does this affect what I get? Or do I care? I'm going to let that happen. Do I still go get Batterskull? Because I'm on my way to hitting. I could get to 5 mana. Now, I could get to 5 mana and then get Dacked. Okay, bigger question here. I've taken away my ability to force right now. Okay, we have force back. My thought was, do I play Karakas and pick the Uro back up? So right now I'm going to say no. But with this basic plains here, that basic plains means I'm not recasting Uro yet. Got to work towards blue-green, I think. We work towards... Okay, they didn't have a fetch at least. Do I know what my next card is? I do not yet. A new Uro or a brainstorm to clear some of this stuff up. We could... If I take the brainstorm, I can't cast it yet. If I... So from here, we drew a new swords. I think we deploy this. It might have been more worthwhile to get the blue card in hand again. Yep, I have been punished. There's a fetch. Why would you not deploy the fetch last turn? That's kind of interesting. See, now am I going to be subject to hull breaching and or what do you call it? Baleful Strike, sure. I guess this is kind of close to Strife. Okay, so you would like to strip my Uros. I can't even cast it yet. I think we can let that happen. Like I said, we only have 2 of them. Is it worth clearing this Baleful Strix? Sure. Okay, 4 cards. One of them is not Punishing Fire. So I think we get blue-green here and play it. Force, pitch, Snapcaster Mage. Okay. So at least we still have Swords to Plowshares available to us. But that surgical, or I should say that is going to make playing our creature ever a lot harder. Yeah, I think not having sideboarded is really going to hurt me here because I'm not going to have access to certain things. I don't know, is it worthwhile to make them go play down? Play through this so that third game doesn't have as much time? They're just going to amass resources here. Like, they're just setting up to when they can do something. Yep. Entomb is potentially bad news. Echo of Eons. They have to have Hull Breacher ahead of this, right? I don't really see anything else that makes sense to not have Hull Breacher ahead of this. 1, 2, 3. I can't play. I got to keep Force of Will in hand now. Entomb again. This way they get to like go for a combo. If I don't stop them, then they echo it up. Kolaghan's Command. Had they tapped differently, they could have double. What do you call it? What are you trying to flash back here? So strip Force of Will. I'm going to let him do it. See if they go for the spin now. If so, I swords their guy. Have they been holding Dak Faden all this time? Nope, just Hull Breacher, and then we die to that. I don't want to waste the effort. All right, let's actually sideboard this time, moron. The question is, do I want more? I think the Supreme Verdict is probably not. Likewise, for the most part, the negation is not. And I think the Sylvan Library is a whiff. If I could land a true name and just attack, that's where I need to be. I need basically, I think, everything else removal-wise. What is Wilt going to do? Wilt is going to... Containment Priest could mess with their animate, but that's all that would mess with. Do I want to give them the discard? Still not sold on Jit either. $61, one more to come out. They are surgicling, so I do kind of want to diversify a little. This feels like the weakest one. Because it's not a life gain match. That can pump. I think I want those counter. I think I want this counter. Maybe not. I think Teferi has done good work. Don't run out of time again, please. You're at 60. Just save. Basic Forest Noble. Is this good enough? Basic Forest Noble into second Noble. They're going to Thoughtseize me. Brainstorm into play another one. In my draw step. Okay. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. So we've shown that we've missed a land drop. And that we're brainstorm locked, but so we're gonna have to redraw one of those idiots. At least one of them. Nice. So you're saying there's a chance. Now, I burned all my blue cards to do that. Baleful Stricture. No, I'm going to say Tundra. Batterskull it is. And I could attack, but I don't want to attack. Brainstorm from them. They could just be low on resources. Paying costs. Thought sees me. Really, really wish we had drawn the Veil Summer there. That would have been spicy. What is gone? If we draw a land, Stoneforge could drop the swords, suit up Noble, hit, and untap. A lot of it is just what do they decide to steal here. If they steal Force Will and then they go for it, you know, maybe they have something more. See, to me, is it one of the equipments? Is it the Force? Is it the backup blue card that they could probably not deal with? A lot of interesting cards here. I took out the Fire and Ice, didn't I? Yep, Fire and Ice is out. They could also have potentially Surgical here. I like that they are thinking very hard about this. If it does come down to clock, that all that does is help me. So, need to keep that in mind. Swords down. What are they going for? Bolt? Something else? Entomb? Entomb resolves. Echo of Eons. That'll do, pig. Blue, blue, green, green. I need another white. Exalt me. Now hear me out. Do I just play True Name Nemesis here? Because I don't think they have both. I don't think they can have Echo and a Force. I kind of want to play True Name here, so then next turn... Can I, though? 3, 4. Getting True Name in play... Come on, baby. Because now if you Echo... Sure, let's go. But if I just gave away the Entomb into Reanimate and whatever, then I'm just a moron. You're extracting my Swords to Plowshares. Okay. Glad this is not Blue Sword, or I wouldn't get to do that. Always yield. Okay, discard your card. I have untapped all my mana. You are dead this turn. Sure. All we have to do is ride the True Name Nemesis. We have Hard Cast Force available off the Sword of Feast and Famine. They have one card left. No. All right. Woo! About time. And See, now I'm worried because we lost the first two. We took the commercial break. I come back and we won, but now I have to go potty. And if I go, am I going to re-disrupt it? Do I... Hold on. We're not doing that. So, all right. Yeah, we discussed True Name coming out. Or, I think was version 1. Did version 1 not even have True Name? True Name has earned its spot. I mean, if nothing else, there was this picture right here where... Did I not clip it? I thought I clipped it. Oh, so version 1 had no True Name. But I had a beatdown going with... Yeah. True Name and all the noble hierarchs in the world swing in for 6. That's just good, clean living. All right. I guess I am going to go quickly run to the bathroom. I hope I don't break the winning streak. Hopefully, the stream gods did not feel like that was a long break, and so we will not disrupt the continuity of the win streak. That's really all I can hope for. I please let us keep winning, stream gods. Whew. Not sideboarding in game 2. Not the best. Obviously, not the best. But I don't know. That's part of the I don't want to say problems, but part of everything that comes with streaming is that I try to talk through what I'm doing, and that element tends to, instead of just making decisions, as I'm talking through the decisions, what might take 30 seconds becomes 50 seconds or whatever, and all of that time that stretches out, each little bit of it, effectively robs a little bit of the clock each time. And so that's just the basics of me talking. Then if I'm interacting with chat or if I'm any of the other types of stuff that comes with streaming, it feels like trying to juggle too many things at the same time. Like, not only am I playing the game itself, oh, and then I got to do this, and then I got to do this, and then I got it. So, and that's nothing of what if people are giving you poor advice, and then you have to like mentally filter out the good from the bad, and all of that. It's just there's a lot going on. So I can totally understand where at face value it might feel like people are getting an advantage, but it honestly feels to me, having experienced it, it's like it's not that helpful. All right, so wow, we already lost that, so we're gonna wipe that out. Sorry, I'm just looking at what. So, what was this? April 6th. The video I recorded on April 6th, these are my stream whatever, is using up 21 gigs. And then on the 8th, 12 more gigs. So what is that? The 6th was our Mana Traders. 5 matches are using 21 gigs? Are you kidding me? That's why we have no room. We definitely got to work on that hard drive. Dear JP's wife, if you are still listening, or if you're there, we need an external hard drive, or we are going to just demolish this this poor little computer, because it's already full. How big is the hard drive? 250 gig hard drive is already full, and I got it a couple months ago. So, poor little computer. I guess we might have to take a month off of Dr. Pepper and buy ourselves an external hard drive. Stream donation goals. Or that's just where the money for the stream will go this month. All right, 1 match left. How many matches per round? 90 matches in a round. I guess I was going to say, wow, we must have a lot of drops already, and we do. We have played this person before, who they're an interesting person, I'll say that. Oh, I hope we don't play Amir next, because Amir will probably beat us. But knowing, wow, this is interesting. Okay, I was going to say, I thought it said that they were 1 and 2, but it happened here. JPA knocked off 11 and 0 or something. I think actually. Okay, sorry. That was just the C drive is 230. The D drive is 9. Why is that stuff not over here? Because here's 930 gigs. Maybe we have to move stuff here over to here. Because I thought I had 2 disk drives in there. I do. So maybe that's the bigger thing, is why am I not making use of this? Yeah, okay. That's a different question. That, like, as I said, it did feel small. So maybe we'll have to move some stuff from the C drive into the D drive. Regardless, on to round 4. We got ourselves up to 154th place. Let's keep that going. But yeah, in the meantime, hope everybody is having a great day out there, no matter where you are. What was it? The golf tournament down in Atlanta got rained out, but then like they pushed through it. The baseball, Laura, my wife's team is playing down in Florida, even though they're from Canada. So No, they have an alternate location until the virus passes and they're allowed to go home. But they got rained out. So, depending on where you are, hope you're staying safe from the weather. I think we even had some storms here lingering, so still a good chunk of 3-0s as well. Let's go. Round 4. Won the die roll. The big thing behind it was not feeling like you had any control. Like, I wanted to play Brainstorm and I wanted to play Ponder. That's where I felt like, well, really, the first thing I went from the wheel deck, I went from that, the Echoes, over to Elves. And I really did not like the play style of Elves. And that's where I push for, I want Brainstorm, I want Ponder to help give myself a little bit more decision making in this overall. All right, so I think I can't expose the tropical island. I think that's more dangerous than anything else. So I'm going to put a Misty Rainforest out. Now, am I exposing to daze, but also stifle if I don't use it right away? I haven't yet, and maybe, like, that's the thing is, maybe I really need to try the Delver variants, but there's something about me that I don't like to play the best deck. Apparently, I like to complain about it, but I don't have a good reason for not. And maybe that's the thing is, maybe I just need to put myself, like, I was considering blue red Delver. Yeah. So, like, okay, snow covered island, that makes me think they are blue red. So the question I'm thinking right now is, if I get basic here, let this be basic. Now, does it make more sense to let this still be basic? I think so. That lets me, even if this gets countered, I can go in on the next one. Even rug, really? Alright. Flip and bolt me. Just brainstorm. See, I also have cashed in my fetch lands. Okay, so we know they still have brainstorm. They're going to brainstorm. See what they can find. We're going to have the option of forcing here if we need to force, but they could... We're protected from daze currently, I guess, is one way to look at it. So they're going to force pitch, force a negation. They're down to 2 cards left. Double red here. Snapcaster Mage. Let's wait till they actually play it to try to brainstorm. This is why I think they're only blue-red. All right, so I don't have another white. So I would love to... So we're going to lose Stoneforge. On my turn, I can ponder looking for second white source. Yeah, so that's why Sylvan is gone for sure, but we're going to look at it again. I want this in my hand, so I think I'm going to put Sword back for now. This resolves. I yielded through the turn, but sure, let me click at every step. I probably should have. Attack for 5. So what I was saying is this just makes me think that they're blue-red, having seen basic and this, but it could be the Rug Delver that only plays the sideboard Klothys. Like that's an entirely possible thing from their side. Take it. Go to 6. Draw a Stoneforge Mystic. Well, at least this can block. I got more stuff to go get. Don't make me. Bolt, fly in. Oh no, you have stifled my ability. If only I was holding a handful of artifacts. I got a block. Because that, if I didn't take, I would go to 1 and I couldn't fetch for the Skyclave Apparition anyway. Resolve. Come on. Resolve. Resolve. Let it happen. It's cool. It's just a Teferi. Don't pay costs. Bum ba da dum. Bum ba da dum. All right, Sylvan Library. I think we are at a disadvantage. I think Force of Negation sets up poorly because a lot of the stuff they're gonna they're gonna play creatures on their turn and they're gonna play spells on my turn. That's why I feel like the Force of Negations are poor. Likewise, stuff that I want to come in, I think I want Carpets in. I want the Supreme Verdict in. Like, that's part of why Supreme Verdict moved to the main, is a way to mess with them up. So our opponent definitely showed us Daze. I'm not sure I want Veil of Summer. Like, yes, it can prevent us being countered, but it's not like they have Thoughtseize. It's not like it doesn't stop a lightning bolt, stuff like that. Is there anything else in our hand or anything else that's in our main deck that's terrible? Like, if they were Uro or green based, whatever, I would think more about the Relic of Progenitus. Now, they did show Snapcaster. I don't feel like Relic. Do I want Relic? See, that's the thing, is I'm not sure if I want Relic if I think they're only blue-red and aggressive and whatever. I don't feel like that's right. So I'm going to take the Sylvan and the negations out. And try to get there on this. Alright, I would like to play first. Alright. Basic Forest or Tropical? Or Savannah? If I start on Basic Forest... No, I think I want Tropical here. Tropical into Noble lets me have Stoneforge Mystic. Although this green can pay for Uro. But at some point, the way I'm going to get white is off of, Tundra? To have Skyclave. Theoretically, we go this. If they wasteland it. I think we drop. Because what I'm saying is, if they waste me there, then I can play Stoneforge Mystic, and they wouldn't have Daze available to them. That's all I'm saying. So the question here is Stoneforge or... Well, Skyclave runs into... Skyclave would run into a Daze from their side, but then they're up to blind flipping. It also says... I'm thinking of the same thing now. My thought is, let's just get this in. And see if we can get them to expend resources here. Like, I could have played slower by playing the Stoneforge to play around days, but I think I am more benefited by trying to get True Name here, because say, okay, they have days. That sure seems like it's stuck. They did not flip. All right, Volcanic is in hand. Sure. What I'm thinking, I just attack for 4, or we go find ourselves some equipment. Now, the best equipment is Sword of Fire and Ice, or is it Jit? Sword of Fire and Ice will trigger and do, so it'll be 5 plus 7, whereas the Jit will be 3, then 7, then 7, whereas Sword of Fire and Ice will be 7 every time. So we'll get Sword. Get my Exalted trigger on. That's fair. They're pondering. Maybe I should have waited. They shuffled, though. I was thinking to force them to the decision there. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll just draw whatever I want. Do you have the days? Or the stifle? Wouldn't you stifle a Stoneforge Mystic trigger? That's what you stifle, right? Then you attack for 6, put me at 4. Well, no, what I'm saying is they should let this go. Wait till I activate Stoneforge and stifle that. That's what they should do. So we know 2 of the 5 cards in hand. Do they have Price of Progress? That'd be funny. All right. Show me that Stifle. Are you going to stifle the Equip? Okay. I thought the Stifle on the Equip was coming. I would have been like, bravo, you let me get as far as possible, and then stifle the Equip. All right, so my plan here is attack, exalt 6, and then shotgun one of them just in case they don't have like double bolt. I think that's the best way to do it is wait till I'm all the way there. Although maybe catching it, don't let it ever get into play, I think is the better way to do it. Okay. So, based on what they did, any changes? I still think they're only blue-red. Surgical, no. Veil of Summer? Veil of Summer is my question mark, but I don't know why, or I should say I don't know. What am I going to play Veil of Summer instead of, I guess, is a better question for myself is what am I going to play Veil of Summer instead of? They also could have, what do you call it? They could have Winter Orb. They could have Blood Moon. So maybe I do need to be more mindful of fetching basics, but I'm trying to talk myself into Veil Summer, but I don't think I need it, and I think it's, especially if I'm going to be on the back foot, I can't afford to be relying on Veil of Summer, I think. So let's just go with this, and let's get lucky, and yeah, what's wrong with getting lucky? I enjoy getting lucky. Excuse me. Stream is for children. I was like, am I just going to get wastelanded out of existence, but make them have it? At least you can't, they can't stifle me. To save the blue mana. That makes sense. Turn 1 Brainstorm feels less than ideal for them. They kept 7? They kept 7. Oh, hello. So let them engage me. You know, if you want to waste Karakas, whatever. Sure. I agree. I was just going to throw Stoneforge out there and see if they let me. That is my thought. Now, do I try to swords this? My thought is swords this if they daze it, and then I play Stoneforge, see if they daze it again or whatever. Can I have that one? Because I'll let them double daze themselves. That's fine. Oh no, you got me! What else you got? Down to 4 cards. Oh, hello there. Do I take the opportunity? Counter, counter. I could pay for days. I could get True Name into play. I take 2 mana. Give me that sweet, sweet blue. So if they pyro this, I counter back. Because then I still have days covered. They missed. Oh! All right. Come on, equipment. Come on, equipment. Blue. I could hold for a potential brainstorm. That's probably the best thing, is to hold for a potential brainstorm. What I'm saying is it worth getting just putting another land in play for any reason? Or do I just... Am I going to feel bad about a missed land drop when I draw Uro? You know what I mean? I'll play that. I'm just thinking for the potential for a later Uro, I am going to play the other planes, I think. Or I'm going to play the Tundra. All right. Do you flip or not? I'm also thinking, like, if I can draw an equipment to potentially play and equip all in the same turn, that's what I'm banking on. All right, they flipped off a Force of Will and have a Wasteland. Waste your own Volcanic. Yep, that's 6. Nice draw on my side. How many turns are we gonna literally draw nothing? Yeah, I want to have hard cast force up. Thank you for not wasting me first. I appreciate it. All right. This should be a good one. So this will give me, what do I need? I need blue and green. If you give me a bunch of blue, no, give me a bunch of green. I can do green, colorless, and a single blue. And I just need to find one more blue. Right? So give me that green. Ooh, we could Caracas here. Wait a minute. Okay. Blue and a green. Then I'll still have the second green. Do it that way. They would have to waste me right now. They are just going to cast Force of Will, leaving me one short, and I can't get there. Had double force. Nice. Oh, so imagine if we had one more blue. Had I gone double blue instead? No, then we're short there. We did. Now, okay, if we went blue there instead, oh, solid. Opponent's being a good sport. You're saying not use the carpet at all? I don't think that matters. We would have, if it had resolved, we would have drawn the blue we needed. That's brutal. A bunch of winning draw steps for sure. Bum, bum, bum. That's what I get for using the restroom. No, Steve, that's not how it works. You don't get to do both. You get to pick either before or after. Carpet is very good. Carpet is not the best card ever printed. That would be utterly insane, but would also explain why Carpet is like what, $60 now right now? Or I should say Carpet is 60 tickets, I believe. Price check. Carpet of Flowers. All right, it's just a casual, like $30 in real life, so it's not that bad. But Carpet of Flowers on Goldfish on Magic Online, here you go. Tabletop 33, but Magic Online 63. That's what's kind of insane about it right now. At the beginning of your main phase, if you haven't already added mana this turn. So that's the thing that's why it triggers on each side. So Chain of Smog is expensive because of the new Magecraft abilities. The new wording of stuff says Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, each opponent loses a life and you gain 1 life. So imagine you have this in play, and I cast Chain of Smog targeting myself, and I'm like, all right, Chain of Smog, target me, trigger Magecraft, copy it, trigger Magecraft, copy it, trigger Magecraft, trigger, and then just wipe your opponent off the face. That's what it's all about. 4th edition Mana Vault. No, but I guess we gotta go look. Mana Vault. Are you shitting me? What the hell? What? 5th edition is... What? Hold on. Hold on. All right, so I haven't found them, but I don't think there are as many as Not Me said, but I don't think Steve is that far off. And so that's why I was just like, I can picture a stack of Manivolds. Like, I don't know how long ago that was. That's the problem. Like, this is the first time I have touched Magic cards, and I literally don't even remember how long. Oh, I own Okos? Sure, yeah, okay. I didn't really know that. When did I get Okos? Look how smart I am. Echoes and an Urza. Apparently, I was getting ready to play the Echoes and Urza deck. Who knew? Here we go. Here's the food tokens and the elk tokens from Eternal Weekend. Like, that's the thing. Oh, here's more. What's Veil of Summer? Is Veil of Summer worth anything in real life? I remember they were expensive, and I was like, well, I don't even own those. Cool. So that's number 5 through 8. I'm just going to sit here. This is the exciting part of the stream where I sit and just look through boxes of cards. But I have lots of cards. I've got autographed Abeyances because I met him in Chicago once upon a time. Cool. Foil Brain Freeze. Oh, I haven't found that stack yet. Is that... Wait, no. That's what the other stack was. Oh, there's another Echo of Eons. Here, Steve. This was the stack because you had sent me the new lightning bolts. Because I didn't have the new lightning bolts. So that's probably what these Veils... Yeah, these Veil of Summers were right next to the other lightning bolts. And I probably already took the Japanese Narsets and put them in. And I put them in the other thing. Is Predict worth anything? Because I easily have 500 of those. Nope. Look at me. I got Force of Vigors. Who knew? We got a lot of Abeyances. No, it would be awesome to find the stack of... Okay, so here's my Mana Vault. My Mana Vault, though, is revised. But like all my other revised cards, I upgraded it. Let me see if I can find Demonic Tutor. Nice! Ice Fang Coatls and Plague Engineer? Go me. No, so like the Mana Vault, once upon a time, I would black border my revised cards. So yeah, Steve, there's Narset. But yeah, that's my Sol Ring. And And then Demonic Tutor. Huh. What the hell deck is this? It's got Urza's and Time Vault and Paradox Engine. I like this deck. Past Jeremy, whatever the crap you were playing. Ooh. Ooh, look at this. Once Upon a Time. City of Solitude, Prosperity, Infernal Contract, Natural Balance, Squandered Resources. The whole deck. The whole deck's just ready to go. What is this? Stone. Oh, look at this. I've played Stoneforge. I was playing Stoneforge Mystic with the Thopter Sword War of Invention. That deck sucked. Alright, so unfortunately, there's no monster pile of Mana Vaults there. That would have been sweet. That would have been sweet on stream, right? Yeah, but we probably don't have a ton of Gilded Drakes. We probably have a good amount of Gilded Drakes. I guess what is a good amount of Gilded Drakes? You got the old revised Curd Apes with black border. How much is a revised Curd Ape? Good. Some things have to be alright with the world. Oh, those are the non-basic lands. More curd apes. Jeez. It's fun looking through Magic cards. I mean, it's not fun for you because it's fun for me. Like I'm sitting here looking through it and I'm like, yeah, that's a whole lot of. Hey, look, Cephalid Illusionist. A big pile of counterspells, pile of dark rituals, a lot of dark rituals, a lot of goblin matrons, more dark rituals. What's going on? This is a lot of dark rituals. Boil, Loxodon Warhammer. Oh, this is Thirst Gifts Ungiven. Unburial Rites. Alright, I just noticed the round ended, so I should probably put some of this stuff away so I can get ready to play the next round. But, oh, there's the Merfolk deck in the back. Alright. Get ourselves out of the Mana Crypt mindset. Let's get back into playing this mindset. Oh, 1 and 3, just not. We got to be at the bottom of the barrel. Got to be hanging down. Just not a great day today. Whew, boy. We're enjoying the lower rungs of the competitive ladder is probably the nicest way to phrase that. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of brutal right now. So let's turn it around. Let's go. Winning streak right here, 6 and 3. Let's get some prizes. The Reaplecheap, and we've lost the die roll. Well, at least this is going to be interesting as they beat us. All right, so I can't do anything. Sounds like a mulligan. I don't even know what I'm trying to keep, but this at least seems playable. Keep. The most likely thing is let's get rid of a Supreme Verdict. I don't know what's going to happen to us, but this is the last thing they played. Chrome Mox, Defense Grid, Helm of Obedience, Curses. Got it. They're the Curses guy. Resolves. So the question is, can I afford to ponder, or do I need to keep Force of Will up? I think I need to keep Force of Will up. All right, so right now, I want to draw Swords and Skyclaves and Force Negation. So draw me this. My thought is they could have Opposition Agent. So I don't want to get caught by an Opposition Agent. Do I know what my top card is? I do know what my top card is. It is a Force of Negation. So I think I get a Tundra and I get a... Tropical. And let's tag that Chromox. Pass turn. So we keep Force of Will basically nonstop, and let's just go beats. Just protect ourselves with the Force of Wills and Force of Negations. Chalice X equals 1, that's fine, I don't care anymore. Speed up my clock. Okay, so next turn, instead of 3, I attack for 5. So they are on a 3-turn clock now, and I have at least one Force of Will if it really matters. So here's one force. Can I get a second force? Nope. So we saw the curse put under the Mox. So if we look at that list again, things they could do: Collective Brutality. They're definitely a Karn, Defense Grid, Trinisphere, Helm of Obedience. They are a Veil or a Leyline of the Void deck. So how is the main curse worded? At the beginning, enchant player. I can veil this, can I not? I believe I can veil it. Alright, so what do I want? I want veils. I want wilts. Can't cast more than one non-creature spell each turn. That might be worthwhile. Jit out. Verdict out. I currently do not see creatures in their list. Swords out. Sword in, sword out. Containment Priest does not seem worth it. They do have Plague Engineer, so that's worthy of consideration. So maybe we don't lose every sword. But Skyclave Apparition can eat those. So right now, Jit and Verdict out, and at least a couple swords. Is there anything else I would want? Is Deafening Silence good against them? Deafening Silence, a player can't cast more than one non-creature spell each turn. I mean, I have a bunch of creatures. It's not like they're going to be able to, like... Yeah, it feels bad. I'm just wondering, is it better than Swords to Plowshares? 20 seconds, Jeremy. Definitely not Canonist. We'll keep 2 swords for their sudden but eventual betrayal. Submit. Karn turning off my equipment is brutal. Alright, we got to keep counter spells here. I mean, I like the idea of Noble into Skyclave, but I also feel like they have opposition agents too. I have to be mindful of that. I'm willing to keep this and just hope that Skyclave gets me there. Turn 1 Noble, turn 2 Skyclave. I think they might have been sitting on Ritual Opposition Agent. I can't be sure. Resolves. Sorry. 3 mana. Oh! Oh, Liliana! You're a terrible woman, Liliana. See, they had the opposition agent. Alright, so here's the question. Do I ponder? Or do I just get Sylvan Library going? What else did I put in my deck? I did give myself Veils of Summer, but I'm going to try this. Urborg for everybody. Karn. Alright, so at least we can eat Karn theoretically. What's this take? 7? Alright, so Liliana will shrink her. But the next one can come eat Liliana. Ooh. Hi, buddy. I need green, blue, green available. We'll do it that way. No attacks. So the big thing is do they have a follow-up Karn? Chalice where X equals 1. Okay. No, we gotta do this first. Blue, blue, green, green, blue, green. Alright, so right now we have Force of Negation available to us. Two. One, two, three, two green, two blue. What can this get? Another blue green. We don't have enough targets in there yet, so I didn't even think about that part. One, two, three, four. I'd have to get two more things in there? I don't even think I can. I think we take the chalice here. Alright, then this gives us untap. Resolves. I would like to counter your, or I should say not counter, but I would like to kill your chalice. Alright. I will accept that. We were able to defeat the mostly black deck with our Veil of Summers and remove your permanents from play. Oh, Swiss Triangle's dead, isn't it? I have to put in the new Swiss Triangle. Okay. So there is a new Swiss Triangle now. Total number of players, 221. And how many first round bye? Well, there had to have been one first round bye. So, prizing, what did we say was top 64? So, current top 64 prizes go. How many rounds is this? We said it was 9. So, after 9 rounds, 21, 57. So, some people with 4 losses have a chance. I guess that's 4 more rounds. Let's keep playing. Some people, I guess everybody with 3 is guaranteed. So if we can continue to fight a certain quality of opponent, maybe we can keep playing, you know what I'm saying? So, wow. The earlier Eldrazi postponent is apparently 3-1, where I did not give them credit for more than that. 3-2 down, so that's somebody that definitely values their time elsewhere. Knowing if they're only going for the top spot, that is probably the right way to approach it. That 2 losses, they're done. If you got nothing else going on today and you might as well play and entertain the people, well, then we're here. Speaking of entertaining, it's that crossword time. Now we did. Let's go all the way back to, what was this? Friday. Okay. If it is an epic tale, it's a saga. Because this is Better Call Saul. Comedian / actress Tyler. Aisha Tyler? Oh, thank you. I would love to learn a new word every day. I would also love to not get my... For sure. Sesame or blueberry? Bagel. Overly fond. Doted. Pollen source. Isn't it the stamen? It helps if you type on the right keys. All right. One may be pierced. Your ear? Youngest stooge. Larry, Moe, and Curly. I think his last name is Howard. Tire measure abbreviation would be pounds per square inch, PSI. Top notch. So instead of top notch like the best, what would the top notch on a thing be? Classy. Show with digital shorts. Saturday Night Live. Assistance could be aid. Business run from home. Common shade tree is an elm. Binging with Babish. I don't know. A business run from home. Naked. A title for Galahad, Sir Galahad? Instead of Class E, it's Class A so that it hangs vertically. The word hidden in the Wendy's logo. End. I'm not sure where that's supposed to go. Dance group, something team, drill team. Gunk on a log, moss. Sap. If you have to have it, it is necessary. It's a need. An Iraqi. Kick from a football team is a punt. Have to have. I still think it might be need. I especially think it's need now. Crushing on. I would say you dote on, or you close to the ground baseball play. Hit by a pitch. Youngest stooge. Business run from home. Close to the ground baseball play. Larry Moe Curly. Or the Ramparts. Kia. Spanish for aunt. We just had this before. Fraction of an hour min. That's probably right, Steve. When we get back to it, it's probably slide. I just don't know where it would fit in here yet. Close to the ground baseball play, though, it's probably slide. Protein synthesis molecule. RNA? A toast in Tel Aviv. Shalom? L'chaim. I don't know how to spell L'chaim. A vain journey is an ego trip. A restaurant chain that uses a lot of syrup. IHOP. But that's definitely not enough letters. House of Pancakes. Waffle House. Nice, that fits. Very good, very good. Really, really love it. You idolize Highest degree in math. To the nth degree. Copy like a test. I was going to say crib, but no. Hits the slope you ski. One gets ahead in school. A department head. When you're solving this puzzle and a phonetic hint to the starred answers starts. Curly, courage. Cottage industry. When you're solving this puzzle and a phonetic hint to the starred answer starts. They'll start with C. Friday? What? What? Doesn't even make sense. Mum's the word. CBS, I'm going to assume. Grain that lowers your cholesterol. It's got to be oats because that's what's in Cheerios. Naked, we're going to say bear for that. Home on the plains. Teepee? No, that should have an extra. It's a 6-letter word. Justice Sotomayor is Sonia? A chiding syllable, tisk tisk. Nasty. So mean. All right, Steve, you're right. Slide, but this is going to be a sliding catch? No. SLID. I would have thought that fit. There we go. When they reach down and they catch it as they're running, it's called a shoestring catch. Like when the player has to reach down and pick it right off the top of their shoe, it's called a shoestring catch. I still don't understand what this clue is. When you're solving this puzzle, this is a Friday puzzle, so when you're solving this puzzle, aha. I don't get the second part of that, though. What makes that phonetic? An angry speech is a tirade. Sought as you ran for office. A secret hoard is your cash. Hairstyle for the weekend. Really? Afro? Really? Really? Show displeasure from your car. You're going to honk at some fools. Something here is wrong. A toasted hell of a theme. Yeah, that's... how about that? Still got this. 42 across. Carefully evaluate. Born a crime memoirist. I don't know. A team that's a dance group. ST Step team? Is this really TP? Then this is Trevor Noah. Ta-da! That's kind of boring. Alright. How's everybody out there doing? I hope I am giving you some measure of entertainment in your day as we look through boxes of cards and stuff like that. I am actually going to run up. See, I don't want to disrupt it because I left. Or we got a win. I left. We got a loss. I stayed. We got a win. Do you think we could bribe JP's wife to bring us another Dr. Pepper? Do you think she would fall for it? You know what would be amazing? If we could teach Sirius. If Sirius, the good puppy he is, if you could learn to go get me a pop, do you know how good a boy you would be? He's looking at me very confused. He's like, so I heard the words good boy. And I heard the words, I've already forgotten what I said, so I don't know what other words he might have heard. But I don't know where I was going with that. I'm just, where would you even put it on him? Like you could put it like in his collar, but I feel like he's going to come back down and the pop's going to be all shaken up. And then it's just going to explode, and that's no good. I don't want that. So you're a good boy most of the time. I do appreciate you. All right, gonna make a Dr. Pepper run. I'll be right back. right. Okay. Potty break. Refilled the water. Grabbed a Dr. Pepper. We are ready. No more breaks. 4 more rounds. Getting this to 6-3. Playing for top whatever we are. However, I think one more loss means we're probably done for today. But that starts to bring into question, we still got to get some Mana Traders matches. And how are we going to stick with this depending on what we're seeing? Like, okay, is any of this really an anomaly? I know Hogak is supposed to be a bad matchup, so the fact that it was close. Eldrazi Post, I don't believe is a playable deck, but we lost to that. We beat the Grixis Control guy. Delver, we lost to. Why did we lose to Delver? We lost to Delver because they got True Name Nemesis and they flipped their Delver and were attacking for 6 and I drew nothing. Are we just bad against Delver? Is Delver... If Stoneforge, or I should say, if Delver is a bad matchup for Stoneforge, why the hell are we playing Stoneforge? You know what I mean? Like, in general, what is your feeling on that matchup, Adam? How is Delver versus Stoneforge? How is that supposed to go? Because I'm thinking we lost to Delver there. If we look at the previous, what do you call it? We beat this Delver, and then we lost to the blue-red Delver. So, or here is my 3-2 league. I beat Delver there. So, in this stretch of matches with the Bant Blade, I've played Delver 5 times then? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. I've played it 5 times and gone 3-2. Is that reasonable to be a 3-2 matchup against Delver? I mean, with as good as Delver is, even if you think you have a good matchup, there's things that they're going to draw well and you're going to draw poorly. But it does feel like I should have tools to fight them. So, okay. I want to make sure that I haven't picked a deck that can't beat Delver, because then it's like, what the hell am I doing? Like, I think as the percentages we looked at, like Rug Delver being 25%, the blue-red Delver being like another 10%, if a third of the matches we play, and what have we played now? We've played 13, or we played 5, we played 18, plus 5 more today. So we played 23 matches and we've played Delver 5 times. That's a little bit less than expected, maybe. So we're not really doing our job of winning the other ones, perhaps. I don't know. I just want to make sure against our expected metagame, we're not trying to push the ball uphill against the expected metagame. As long as we're not doing that, as long as we are giving ourselves a reasonable chance, then I'm okay with it. and we can keep working on iterating. I don't want to set ourselves up to fail. And Sirius agrees. He just went, rah. Right, buddy? Do you like it down here because it's cold? Do you like the cold? You're a good boy. Sirius is in the chat. I would give some love to Lily, but she doesn't give a crap about me. So take that, Lily, wherever you are. Upstairs, sleeping on my bed, probably. So, our other dog, Lily, I feel like it's her house. And like when I sleep at night and I put my head on the pillow, she's like, "Really? You're going to take my pillow?" So that when I'm gone the rest of the day, she reclaims her rightful place. And, it's not that it's not that she's taking my place. It's I took her place for that small period of time overnight. And first of all, how dare I? Second of all, I guess I'll let it slide. Because you do feed me and stuff like that. So she's an interesting little pup. But I love my dogs. That's right. I love you too, you big dungus. Two and three. Where are we? How far down are we? Well, okay. Once we gained that win, we're gonna jump over a lot of these. We're gonna jump over Joe Bimbo for sure, and a lot of these other drops. So that'll get us into the mid hundreds, the lower mid hundreds. If we have any aspirations for top 64, we got to get these wins going. All right, down to one match left. We've completed 5 rounds. We've only been live about 4.5 hours, so it doesn't feel like we've been going all the way to time, right? So that part of it is nice, but there's some interesting discussion over on. All right. I was just going to take a quick glance because executive producer JP's wife mentioned that her team is in a rain delay. And so I wanted to see what kind of weather we had going on, whether it's going to affect. Well, it helps if you open the right thing, dude. Okay. So it looks like the golf tournament is still proceeding. They have started by now, even the final group, but they're only through a couple holes. But what about baseball? Baseball is currently. Ooh. My Detroit Tigers place Cabrera on the injured list. Crap. There was a guy that was making a play at second base last night and kind of had an awkward slide and then kind of collapsed. It looks like he is done for the season. He tore his knee ligament. That is brutal. What was funny that I noticed is that on a couple of baseball teams, they put players onto the disabled list for COVID vaccine complications or COVID vaccine reactions. And I feel like if I had seen that if I had seen that like weeks ago, I'd just be like, oh wow, they're kind of overreacting. No, no, no. So I had dose number 2 on Thursday. My arm was unusable for various portions. Like like I couldn't even carry my lunchbox, let alone anything. And it was just like, can you imagine swinging a club, swinging a baseball, throwing a baseball? Because that's what I'm like. Okay, I'm right-handed. I would throw the baseball right-handed, but I'd have to have my glove. I don't think I could carry the glove on my hand, let alone try to catch a ball. Like, that's just terrible. Yeah, okay. So I had the Pfizer. I had dose 2 of Pfizer on. I believe that was the smoke alarm. Everything's going great. Don't worry about it. It's definitely just a smoke alarm. So I had dose number 2 of Pfizer on Thursday. I mean, I streamed on Thursday. I felt okay, but then it was like I started to feel like a knot inside the arm. And then Friday, while I was at work, like my arm was dead, and I had like a little blurry vision for just a little bit. But yeah, I've heard a lot more of people reacting to Moderna, but I had zero reaction to Pfizer number 1, but Pfizer number 2 is like it started to put like a knot in my arm, and I was having joint pain at the elbow, and for the most part my whole arm was dead. But I mean, I feel fine now, and it's been a couple days at least. So it's okay. You're okay, buddy. It's just a scary, scary smoke alarm. All right. That's good. Well, that's that's just dumb. Yeah, my arm was hurting, but I went to the gym. Well, don't go to the gym. Like, I do think maybe some of mine is I was doing laundry, and I was like, I had to pull the sheets, the fitted sheets and stuff onto the mattress. I assume that was part of it, but like I'm not doing weights, I'm not doing bicep curls, and then like, oh, my arm hurts. Yeah, duh. That's what happens. All right. Oh, okay. That'd be like, oh yeah, I got knee replacement surgery, but I ran on the treadmill. Other than that, my leg was fine. Let's go. Last seen playing Death and Taxes. Last seen playing Death and Taxes. Yeah, this doesn't even seem like it does anything. There we go. But now the question is, what do I throw away? I probably throw away Uro. And then I can apparition their stuff. You like keeping Uro, potentially? They kept 7. Well, okay, just in case, what if this isn't what the matchup is? I don't want to get screwed over somehow. Let's preserve our green mana. Now, what is the most important? Would I rather, is Batterskull going to do me good, or do I want to get Jit online, I guess, is the better question. Jit? Okay, that makes sense. I figured, let's get the thing going. Caracas is more important because of Thalia, being able to stop Thalia. Alright, do I care about that? I don't think so. Really? I guess, yeah, she's gonna drop in. The question is, they missed a land drop, so I want to Skyclave that Aether Vial. Oh, am I wrong to do that? The fact that they missed a land drop? Or do I have to? I mean, I can't, I don't think I can afford to let it get out of control. Wow, they didn't do anything. I got this beat. Paying costs. Do I give them a 1/1 idiot? Well, I don't get a choice, so the answer is yes. So now the question is Batterskull or no, now I want Batterskull, I believe. Because then I can suit Batterskull up with the Jit. Yeah, okay. I could have diversified my threats. That probably was better. They found themselves a Batterskull. I probably should have I should have moved the Jit over here at least. Okay. Alright. What does sideboarding look like? What did I write in my notes to myself? In my notes, I said Sylvan Library sucks. I said Force of Negation sucks, and I said Teferi sucks. No, didn't we talk about this before? Right? We talked about this. We were saying Containment Priest, Wilt, and Supreme Verdict were the things that we wanted. Okay, I was like, did we talk about this? I couldn't remember. So Containment Priest, Wilt, and Supreme Verdict is Sword of Fire and Ice just better than Sword of Feast and Famine? Do I want both? Yeah. What did we say? Force of Negation, Library, and Teferi. Sword of Fire and Ice seems like it can shoot people in the head and is going to be great. Sword of Feast and Famine, it's like, well, what am I building to even? That doesn't necessarily feel like it's going to do what I want it to do. All right, anything else worth considering here? Is there anything they're going to do to... No. All right. Won the first one. This feels like a keep. Right? They are mulliganing. I'm going to keep. Now, I think I would rather land the true name than try to use a force with it. Okay. So then we swords that. You were saying to protect Caracas, right? So do I Tundra that? That a second one. All right, I dealt with the first one. What do I do about the second one? I can't imagine I force it, right? I just got to get this true name Nemesis in play, and then wait till a point that I could try to fight it. All right, the question is, this has got to be a tropical, right? Is this basic forest or is this tropical so that I have blue? I think I need the double blue the most, just in case they deal with the noble. This is only creature, correct? Yes. Creature you control. All right, we could set this up. I could keep Caracas still in hand. I could deploy True Name Nemesis here. I'm going to get basic... I think I'm going to get basic Island. All right, and then we attack for 4 multiple times. Caracas for you, Caracas for me. All right, new plan with Wilt. Like, I really wanted to wilt that, but I'm glad I didn't. That was pretty good. Now, I kind of want to play a land so that if they port us or whatever, but am I wrong? Yeah, I would rather have in case of Force of Will. All right, it's going to slow my clock down. I'm figuring out how I want to mess with them here. So hear me out. I kind of want a Sword's Mother. If I Sword's Mother, see how they respond, and then I could wilt the thing and then follow up with Skyclave. Just do it end of turn. Resolves. Nice. So I need 3 white for all this. So Savannah, yeah, I would agree. Savannah would have been better. Do you think they have another equipment, or do we even bother to let them find it? I'm just thinking 3 into. Don't let them play another. Okay. Well, that answers that. Just waiting on drawing something, and I deployed the land, so even if they tap me, I can get another force. Yep. Something tells me they're going to win this race. Yep, I hope the Tundra doesn't hurt us for not having the second green. Alright, well at least they can't currently totally kill us. They could shrink and attack. So at least we have a block here. If we block, they don't get to pump fully. They could just swords it. Should I have just stayed home? That's probably correct. I should have just stayed home, right? Why race there? It's not a race. Yeah, I think you're right. Why did I attack? Yeah, obviously. Well, I can't counter that one. I'll bounce that one. All right, so blue, green, colorless. So that could give me the escape. Oh, that sucks. They just got to give themselves Sword of Fire. Oh, Sword of Fire and Ice is dead. Thank goodness Sword of Fire and Ice is dead. So they're at potentially 8 life. I just have to be mindful of the potential 8 life. So their cards in hand are Thalia and Batterskull. Do I want to thin for the purposes of not drawing basic forest and then being mad? Oh, hello there. Do I have to? I get the life though, right? Or do I suit up and attack? I can't suit up and attack because then I die on the swing back. But I could get the life buffer from Uro. No, that's a better idea, because if I would have just had it in play at least. Yeah, I should have had it in play. At the very least, I should have had it in play. The question is, do I just get Jit into play now? So that it saves me 2 mana next turn. That way it looks like I drew it off the Uro. Alright, so Thalia plus Batterskull plus Unknown from them. So this means the next spell they play I can't stop. Are they going to play something else? Oh, they played that well. That's what they drew for the turn. Although if I counter Thalia, I can't counter the other one. So yep, we just die. Because they can plus, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, we could draw Supreme Verdict. They voted for True Name Nemesis. You know what? Me too. So the life gain likely 5. That puts us at 1. Had I not played the Jit, I could have bounced Thalia and countered. So that's my own fault. No blocks. Basic Plains. Batterskull, huh? I could gain 3 more up to 7. Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty low on clock. I'm talking too much. All right, I got 2 forces here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So actually, I can't do anything about this. Put Batterskull in play, equip token in play. We die. Concede. Okay. So, Supreme Verdicts were there. We just didn't get to them. I got too greedy. I was not thinking about their Karakas, and I pushed when I didn't need to. Well, we got the Wilts. We've got... I'm just thinking, is there anything out like Teferi to mess with them somehow? But I don't see how that's better than anything else we got. I think our deck is just good as it is. And we'll be on the play. I just, falling to the council's judgment feels Dungus. Dungus move. Yes. Like, I'm tempted by this. Am I wrong? Can we bait them into the Supreme Verdict and then clean up after that? We've used 10 minutes more clock than our opponent. I feel bad. I'm just wondering if I need to fetch so I don't get gotten by the Aether Vial, or do I just wait for them to use the Aether Vial? True. Make them activate the vial, and then I respond to that. I just need to make sure I only yield to the putting the counter on the vial, not to activate the vial. Blue, white. Blue. This could be island. This could be island. This could be Savannah. I wanted to make sure that I had protection for if they like go for swords on the Containment Priest. Could have that. Might as well keep the land. What I'm wondering is, do I even bother to crack the second fetch yet? Do I pitch Brainstorm or do I pitch Supreme Verdict? Or do I fetch again and look to see what else I can find? Okay. If I could play it, fetch, I could clear that. What I'm saying in my head is I could Brainstorm away. Vial is currently on 3. Do I Brainstorm now, or do I give myself a chance to Brainstorm right now? Get another one. True Name, Swords, and a Force of Will. Okay. Alright. So if I'm going to Swords and play a True Name, or do I need to keep Force of Will out? What card am I going to draw? I kind of want to suit up, attack, and kill their guy. So to suit up, attack, and kill their guy, I have to put back True Name and Force of Will. So I attack here. Because this can give me +2/+2. Can I attack first? See if they block or no? come on. If they would have wasted me, that would have been good, but resolves. Recruiter of the Guard, okay. Oh! So we're about to get our JIT equipped or whatever. So do I attack for max damage? I can't play either of these. You're saying just kill the germ outright? Come on. Let me draw a white source. They are up 12 minutes on clock. I have been way too slow here. So the question is, do I get rid of Mother of Runes here? Or do I get rid of JIT here? JIT is the thing that can slow me down long term. So Tundra or Savannah, depending on what I'm allowed to get. We play Skyclave, we take JIT. Cataclysm? Well, that's bad. If only we had ever managed to draw something else for it. Sure. Flicker Wisp. Just don't get anything that has life. I gotta attack 4 times? Maybe I should have kept the green source so I could draw a Noble Hierarch. I should have kept a green source. My bad. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Nothing I can do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They attack. They just have to attack twice. They attack and then they attack and I'm dead. So that's why this needed to be Noble Hierarch. Because otherwise, and the crowd goes wild. They're even greedy with how they did this. If they attack with everything, I just die. Sure. Yep, didn't matter. Alright, we die. Bravo. I don't think that was a matter of time as much as it was just things going poorly there. But with loss number 4, and especially before they fire up the next one, let's go ahead and drop. All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that has hung out. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subscriptions. Yeah, it just... Things did not come together today. Cataclysm definitely set me behind. We lost to Hogak. We lost to the Eldrazi post. We lost to Delver. Were they just blue-red Delver? We established they were just blue-red Delver. And then losing to Death and Taxes there. The only thing we beat was the kind of Grixis-y World Gorger control and then Curses. So... I mean, I don't feel like this is the... Even though this wasn't... I feel like the changes I made still made sense for the day. I think, like, both of those matches, like, the Delver one... Okay, first of all, that Hogak match, very close. The blue-red Delver also was... Like, so at least in these matches we lost, we were still right. We were right about in contention. You know what I mean? So some of it is probably had we drawn a little bit better, or the sequencing that I played the things, or, you know, different stuff like that, that I can only get... I'm only going to get better with time, theoretically. So I do like the changes I made. I think Skyclave Apparition is so ridiculously, stupidly powerful that I don't have an answer to their true name Nemesis, but I don't know how many true name Nemesis do you really expect to still see. Like, I was hemming and hawing about it because I figured, oh, well, the prevalence of Plague Engineer is going to make less people play True Name. That's why I play True Name. I mean, we have a main deck and a sideboard answer to True Name. We could just verdict them. Most of the decks that would be playing True Name, I believe my plan is to verdict any of the matches that would be having a True Name Nemesis. So no, things just didn't line up. That happens. And that's part of. We played the deck during the Mana Trader series and it went well for us. We play it here in the showcase and it doesn't go well for us. It balances overall, but it is still frustrating. So this puts us at, so we were at 10-3, 13-5, 15-7. 15-7 overall. We're still doing 60% with the deck. That's pretty good. 60% win rate with a deck. We have seen 55% will get you banned and stuff like that. So I think there is a decent takeaway here that maybe things didn't break our way, but that doesn't mean the overall deck isn't where we want to be. I think the overall deck is still where we want to be. So thanks for watching today. If you're watching and you aren't already following the channel, please consider following the channel. I take my streams later and I post them on YouTube. You can find me there if you just search for JPinterMTG. You could also find me over on Twitter, conveniently enough, also JPinterMTG. And I have a Discord if you want to come join me, ! Discord. I put all my JPinter related I just try to have all of my stuff together in one big place. So come hang out with me. I appreciate your input. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you in general. So hope you enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you next time.